There we go. No, never mind. Oh, it's working. Weird. God damn it. Playing Sentinel. Should I YOLO it tomorrow and go some Warlock or some random shit? Probably not a good idea. Yeah, I wonder if you die if you have to go to Q again. I don't think so. I think character select you're safe, right? And melee is so shit in this game. This has got to be the worst melee in an ARPG in this game. "17 minutes until agony." don't know, is it an hour and 17 minutes? Maybe. Oh. Phew, got time, got time. I guess I could be throwing hammers still when he's doing his anti-melee bullshit. I just realized I need to make my filters today because I'm not going to be able to make them before launch. Tomorrow. Maybe I should do that. Just in case when the servers go down, it kicks me out. Oh, does last Epoch tools have a loot filter thing you can make? Well, well, last Epoch tools is down right now, actually. It's been not too good this morning. Yeah, I enjoy it. Game's good for the most part. Or gear or pizza. Depends on my mood. I'd say, I don't know, they're about equal. About equal, I'd say. You got any void stuff? You got health boots. Yes. I'll take it. Actually, is that a better spear? 18. 26. I don't know, risk it for the biscuit, maybe. I don't know, that's pretty good. Traps are being added on release. There will be traps. mission, these monsters give 0 XP. Pretty much. This zone definitely a skip, I guess. Just run through. How many trap skills are there though? I don't know. Probably not that many. I think probably. I think it's like 3. Now these things give Giga XP. But there's like no monsters in this zone. Endgame loop is doing monoliths and it infinitely scales like Delve. Endgame is essentially Delve. Once I get Javelin, it's smooth sailing. Starting something Sentinel. I didn't forget about YouTube, I just, it was bugged. Actually. Posting so much. What? Like YouTube? Offline mode and SF are the same thing? Kind of, I guess, if you're not planning on competing on any ladders. 'Cause, I mean, SSF ladders are a thing. So not really, but kind of. All offline is SSF. Give up on Paladin or trying something different. This is Paladin. No, offline does not have leaderboards, it's offline. Starts in 25 hours on the dot, plus 3 minutes. I always forget the TP there. I always forget to grab that waypoint too, I guess because I'm more focused on surviving. So that's fine. Since that zone is major dookie pants. Fuck, I hate in ARPGs when vendors like dock leave because of lore reasons. Then they're just gone. You can play during the downtime if you log into an offline character right now. And stay logged in. I mean, I guess I could do this while I'm here, as opposed to going back and doing it later. Why not? Give me some XP too. If the density wasn't so shit. Smite acquired. I got some Giga healing gloves, but I guess not. Fucking zone's so long, dude. I really got quite a bit of necrotic stuff for the next area. How long does 100 take? I don't know, it was less than a day. Now, I'm not sure. Because they changed some stuff. Probably a bit slower. On launch. Alright. Now I have too many points, I have to save them. This place is big XP. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I think Shadow Daggers will be fine early. Problem will be when you're trying to push monoliths. Just timed it. Tanked it though. Easy. It's time for a snooze. Tank the dragon forever, but if I go near one void cultist, I lose half my HP. Walter vibe. Ooh, almost javelin. Time to jam. Oh, that's a decent. Alright, we're just back in this next area. Time to blast. I guess I go like that and get a shield. Yeah, it's offline mode. I mean, if you don't care about ladder trade, there's That's there's no reason to play online and deal with the poo-poo servers. Yeah, you still have shared stash in offline mode. No movement speed. Is that a juicer? Kind of. Yeah, last Epoch Tools has been shit all morning. Indeed. Hey, that was big deeps for this game, okay? Holy trail unlocked, it's time to pop off now. Now it won't be Z deeps. Yes, should be able to. Spinning a wheel for a league starter. Pick the winner on first spin or remove a spec every spin until last one's winner. Remove. Yeah, this is like the worst quest in the game, for sure. The full offline isn't out until full release, I'm pretty sure, right? It's not a thing already. No, I was too lazy to open the timer. I'm kinda taking it a little bit slower anyways, so. Chill in this run. Because Rogue is the fastest at leveling through the campaign. Clay? I don't know, Clay. I mean, pretty good. The new classes that are coming out are on Accolade and Rogue, so that too. Cats come in the bathroom every time I go to the bathroom. And they rub up on me. Do you think I mean, I wonder if it hurts when I poop and they're trying to comfort me. A flying summoner class? I mean, Diablo or PoE? You mean like minions that are not on the ground? Yeah, there's plenty of that. Ah, my gold. Is there a better scepter I can get? Yeah, there is. Big, huge, hugely big. So I can check this bitch too. Pretty good. I guess spell damage. Maybe ignite on hit, I don't know. I think I'm stupid. Pinnacle boss will be in 1.1. Nice. I did not hear that. Have they mentioned how they're gonna do cycles? Like, are they gonna try and match PoE speed and do it every 3 months? 3 to 4 months. I wonder how that's gonna go, because no flame, but this game has had some of the slowest development I've ever seen. So I wonder how that will go. I'm not even talking about multiplayer. I'm talking about how the game's felt the same for the last 5 years. Or mostly the same. It is a bit different. Or I guess it's 6 years now. And they've got a solid foundation, but I feel like they've had a solid foundation for 6 years and it's still just a solid foundation. So I don't know. Pretty slow. So I'm curious how they keep up with the leagues and stuff. They'll be smaller or whatnot. Going for Judgment. Yeah, there's a race. I still don't know what's going on with it though, to be honest. Debating about just starting offline so I don't have to deal with server issues. Debating about it. The Prime Salfa. The gun skip is staying in the game, yeah. I believe this cycle you do. I don't know if that's going to be the case every cycle though. don't know. It'd be cool if they kept it all offline functionality too. How many different builds have I tried? I don't know. Probably like 20. Maybe a little bit less. Oh, I should have done the thingy. Well. Is it just the PC case? I'm not sure if you misspoke or if it's actually just the case. It's on the website too, it's actually just the case. That's so weird. You win, here's a box. I mean, EHG said, man, EHG does not roll off the tongue. Last Epoch devs, they said they had 5 PCs to give away, right? I can't believe they wouldn't give one for the race. Only a case? Kinda weird. I don't think they've even announced all 5 computer giveaways. They've only announced 2 so far. I feel like the smart thing would have been to like get a few PCs and have it be based on actually playing the game, so people log in and play and have an incentive. Yeah, it's just the case, I guess. And then the race would generate like more hype? I don't know, kind of weird. Congratulations, here's a box. A fancy box, though. I mean, hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. I'm just, like, thinking of it, though. Like, is the winner actually gonna use it? Like, what do you do with it? Are you really gonna take apart your current PC to swap the case? Who does that? Well, cool, PC case. I guess it's time to take everything apart and hope I don't forget something and have to troubleshoot what I forgot. So I can get a different case. I mean, apparently on his website it says case 2, so I mean, I doubt 2 double down, or a double down isn't it's not a mistake. You got a source for that? 'Cause every source I've seen is it's only the case. On the Steam page, I don't even know why I'm getting baited for this. There's no way the Steam page mentions anything about a race. I don't even know why I'm checking this. God damn it. The race has had very, very, very little coverage. Like, I'm pretty sure that nobody outside of this stream even knows it exists. And maybe like 3 other streams. Hey, maybe I should have had the timer on. This is actually a pretty fast run, I think. Even with my dilly-dallying and such. Streamers doing the race, but the case is from EHG. Okay, I'm not going to the wrong side this time. If you log in now, you can play before the servers go off in an hour. Or is it... For now it's 13 minutes. I guess. Shit, how's that an hour already? maybe I should make a pinned message. That might be good. Alright, I'm ramping. There's softcore and hardcore portion of the race. Wait, I just realized, wait. So is it 2 PC cases? For one for online, or one for hardcore, one for softcore? They share split weeks. I don't, it's like a custom case with last Epoch stuff on it. I don't know. I think it's Starforge case. So if that's a good case, then yes. If it's not, then no. No, we're talking about the race. Race to who gets out of the queue fastest. Hey, that's not a connection over there, is it? Surely not. It might be. No. No way that goes, like, over there, right? Yeah, I don't know. You think they paid him? Had to be way cheaper than Megan Fox got paid, if they paid him at all. My movement speed. 12. $34,000. Alright, I'll be right back. I've returned. What'd I miss? World problem solved by Twitch chat. I don't even know what these do. Oh, never mind. I do know what they do. I thought what they did was only because of a passive point, but I guess it's just how it works. Thanks. Hey, did you wash your hands?
Yeah, you wanna smell them?
That was fast.
Oh yeah, well you didn't.
Well, I didn't plunge the dookie stink.
Touche, dear, touche.
Oh yeah, the pin message. That did no damage. Yeah, the trick is you pray that you drop health potions and you don't get fucked. And yeah. Pretty much. Try and dodge what you can, but the projectiles in this game are pretty undodgeable sometimes. So mostly you pray and try your best to don't get hit. Healing hands pivot? Maybe. They didn't show the full tree of it yet, right? They only showed like the few nodes, like 5 nodes. Could definitely end up running healing hands. They did. I didn't see it. Yeah, maybe though. Healing hands, holy trail. And so Judgment with the RF Aura, Holy Trail, and then Sky Beam, Healing Hands. Are you going trade or Circle of Fortune? I don't know how the level 100 time is now. If you're going S7, you should just play offline. Because there's no XP leaderboard. So if you're going SFF, you should just go offline. It still gets Circle of Fortune, I think. That's the word on the street. But I don't know 100 times since they changed corruption stuff. Maybe a little bit longer now. Don't worry, Bugsy, I'm gonna let you out in a second. Yeah, I'm praying my game doesn't crash for the rest of the day. Hopefully. Oh, they might not, maybe they're not taking the chat servers offline. I don't know. Guide? I don't know, I might make some today, potentially. I really only have two. I could put together the Blade Dancer one, which I might do. And then might do Judgment stuff. Oh no, I gotta check if Healing Hands tree is out for on that other site, but the site's down right now. And maybe put a tree together for that. Dude, Melee is so fucking bad in this game. It's incredible. Like, I'm lucky I have 1 billion regen. Cause it is so bad. Maybe the chat is peer-to-peer. What could go wrong? A build wheel. Maybe I'll do a build wheel for next PoE League. I'm kinda too picky about my PoE League starts though. Maybe after my league starter, I'll do a build wheel. Food starters for last Epoch? Probably not. Maybe I should. No, it changes completely with last Epoch. It's way different. Because with last Epoch, you can eat whatever you want, because they're going to be sitting in queue. You can have 5-course meal. Alright. Do I go Judgment right away, or do I stay as Holy Trail for a bit? I don't know. I guess I'll try it right away and see what happens. Food patch notes. Maxwell has a Healing Hands full tree. Let me see. Where? Oh, it's in the build planner. They make me click it? Come on, dude. Oh, this is a weird planner. I like the other one better. Grants ward based on your attunement. Wait, why is this a skill point, dude? This should be... If healing hands do not target any allied players of the chosen location, it's cast centered on you instead. Why is that a skill point? There should be like a self-cast key. Channeled ability. Beam from fire. Doesn't... Okay. Well, it doesn't say how good the fire beam is. Immune to damage. Oh, that's when you turned it into the charge. %200% spell damage effectiveness, fire damage on hit. Based on the combined levels of your specialized buff skills. Longer to cast, but deals more damage. Immobilizes void enemies. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem too good. One time when I was a kid, when my teeth were falling out, I tried shoving one back into place. Wasn't a great idea. I don't know why I did that. That sounds like a solid plan. Sea turtle blood if I was dying of thirst. Is there something wrong with sea turtle blood? Why not? Well, yeah, it's gonna be dead if I'm drinking its blood. They moan when they... What are you doing to sea turtles? Yes, officer, right here. No, you can't shatter your knees. I mean, actually, technically, I've never tried, but that'd be weird. You think turtle blood tastes any different than normal blood? You think it's more salty? I'm gonna slap that in the pin message. Excellent. Speaking of blood, this morning I scooped a random blood chunk out of my throat, but my nose hasn't bled for a few days. Oh, Yeah, I don't know. This is like a water slide of hell. You slide down the water slide and then you get killed by birds. Killed the heck. Fuck mosquitoes. Is it ethical to fuck a mosquito? You know, nobody would probably say anything about it. Oh, but then you try and fuck a pig and everybody's upset. Society. Cannibal talk? My parole officer said to don't do that. I've already said too much. Shit. No. Come on. Don't fuck it up. God damn it. Ooh, crit avoidance. Don't mind if I do. Trade chat 1 and hardcore is the best chat. And it's not even close. Yeah, maybe I should get some physical damage. I mean, resistance. I'd imagine 98% of people use plastic chairs. Yeah, it is plastic. Certainly not sitting in a wooden chair. I'm not sure if an ergonomic wooden chair has actually ever been made. It's beginning. Nope. Why do they hurt so bad? The difficulty scaling makes no sense in this game. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Do I get a better scepter? I do. Alright. That works. Well, actually, I don't know. Kind of bad. Well, I guess it's fine for now. Oh, give that back. What should be gone forever? Oh, you mean my belt? Not fucked. Alright. I guess more fizz res. Eat. Taco. Whoa, why are those so expensive? I got scammed. Maybe the question is why are... Why are weapons so cheap? HR person wants to meet. Nope, you're already in trouble at your new job.
Hello.
Greetings. Thanks for the 29-year resub, kid. Is your new job gonna bring you to so many places though, Dorniven? I feel like every other week you're like in a new place eating some steak for free. I don't know if it's for free. I'd assume it was paid by them. I read that as worldwide Latinos. I'm like, huh? Doo-doo fart. Oh boy, the best cutscene in the game incoming. What? What is going on? Physical resistance? Oh, I'm kind of out of fizz on the... What is my fizz? 65? Yeah, that's pretty good. Let me go do this first, and let me see if I have to do that one, because that one's kind of shit. Sir, if you want to work for us, you're gonna have to stop coming in your shorts. I think there'll be a third-party leaderboard, but I don't know how it's gonna work. Ew, 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 ew. My my bar here got stuck to one of my booger napkins. Disgusting. This game is fucking... I almost thought that forward. I can't do it though. Why? Why do I do this again? I need milk to drink this chocolate peanut butter wafer bar. And milk would hit the spot. It's alright, I just need some extra XP, of course. That's all. Well, Debbie, no, it's Nature Valley. It's pretty good. I'd recommend it. I do, and I would. Sweet and sour nut bars. I mean, sweet and salty nut bars doesn't sound much better, to be honest. Should not be using the adjectives sweet and salty for the word nut when you're eating something. Wait, I have to watch this again? Wait, what if I get stuck here? Because I've already done the storyline. What if I get stuck here? Okay. I still have to... It's so weird how this game handles resetting zones. Quite odd, if I do say so myself, and I do. You had that shit lined up. You weren't joking. You were sighting them in, dude. You had the scope zeroed in. Had the perfect leading. Shot the bullet and he ran into it. Roulette. Well, nah. L word is a normal. Is straight to the gunshot. Pretty much everything else, though, I'd say do the ban roll for content. I really need to get a visual for it on screen, like some dice rolling or something. That'd be cool. Yeah, they should make an underwater level. I like underwater level themes. I mean, usually underwater levels are like the most annoying parts in any games, but I like how it looks. Hey. What did I do with that baby corn yesterday? I don't remember taking it out of here. I don't know. I don't know if I ate it all. Not sure. I should do more VOD streams and just blast ads during them. That's a good idea. I've been on Genshin hiatus. Indeed, you cannot. Wait, they released a new zone already? Shit. I feel like Fontaine was recently. How long ago did that shit come out? Maybe my brain just doesn't have a good concept of time. Well, I already know this. No, I'm too lazy to set up the loot filter. I do not like gearing early in this game. Like, the earliest gearing is annoying as fuck. Once you get your base set, though, it's pretty good. I should set up the loot filter, but... Definitely winning tomorrow. Just gonna be in town. Official start time is 11 Central. "12 VST, 9 PST, 10 MST, 7 GMT. I don't know if that one's true actually, but I think that sounds about right. I don't know if I'm gonna play online or the cube or offline or the cube boss. I mean, I want to play online for the race, but I don't know if I honestly don't know if it's worth it because I do not have a good feeling about the servers. Thanks for the prime, Dreezy. I don't know. See, there's two things that's gonna happen. I play offline and it's fucking miserable, or I play offline and there's barely any problems with the servers. That's the two scenarios here. I don't think strength even does anything for me, but you know, I get armor, I guess. A dev said they're building capacity for around 1 million players. What? No, that okay. I mean, if they do, that's cool. Then there should be no server issues. But that's a little bit of an overestimation, methinks, for how many people are gonna play. I mean, that's the way to do it. Way over capacities, or way overdo the capacity so there's no issues. I mean, I think the servers will shit themselves. I don't know, they've gotta get some, they're gonna have to have some major upgrades, like across the board for online to feel good. So, maybe they've been working on that. Oh, I can get judgment now. I can respec this, I guess. And do I go to Aura, or do I go to Slammy Slam Jam? I don't know, maybe I try Slammy Slam Jam first. 1 million is definitely not accurate. $200K max. Your mother counts as 10? You remember when doctors used to drink pee to tell if you're diabetic? I'm glad they stopped that around 2015. That was really weird every time that happened when I went to the doctors. Give it a swirl. Really inhale the sniff smell. I don't know if you listen. Most people think poop smells worse than pee, but they haven't smelled what I've smelled. One time, growing up, we had a bathroom in the house that was pretty, like, nobody ever used it. Well, it turns out one day somebody had peed in it, and well, then nobody went in there for like probably years. Anyways, when I went in there and discovered this, it was necrotic, petrified, putrid pee, and it was the worst thing I've ever smelled. Clostridium difficile. That's not real. Oh, no. No. No! Dude, that's the first crash are you kidding me? That's the first crash I've, like, ever had in this game. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, man? What am I supposed to do now? It's gonna let me in for sure. Dude, are you... Oh my god. That was legitimately the first crash I've, like, ever had. It's over. It's over. It's gonna let me back in because I'm a streamer. Just watch. Just watch. God damn it. Well. It's over. Well, that's big shit. Come on, dude. I cannot believe this. I don't know, what should I play? What's, how many people are in Helldivers? 3,111? Do you think I could play it? Man. Oh, well, let's see if this website works right now. Which it's not. That's lovely. Well. Well, even if I had a link, it wouldn't work right now because the website's down, but no. Man, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Well. I could try hell diving. Or, I don't know. Maybe I could play Gotchi Heroes. Quick play is broke. Hey, did you guys know the Avatar Last Airbender live action is coming out like tomorrow already? Or in 2 days? Another one. Most time it's a show, not a movie. I beat Power World and now there's nothing left to do, so no more Power. Well, let's see what we got for last Epoch YouTube. Best builds tier list. Is he just gonna be reading the max roll guide? Oh yeah, I do want to see the bleed warlock, because that might be a potential. That seemed pretty juicy. Let me see. Bleed warlock.
And if you're looking to decide
Just
what class and build to play
max roll
and the
guide.
first we'll talk about is the Bleed Warlock, and we have the Max Roll Last Epoch team lead here, Lizard, to tell us about it.
This is a bit of a fantasy people have been waiting for. This build just causes absolute chaos. It drops Catonic Fissure on the ground, which is this very big fissure that releases spirits and chaos bolts, and the chaos bolts proc other skills, and those.
Is that is this the ward from his? Hold on. I think.
We're gonna get some loot, boys.
Yes.
You're gonna the previous version that you are in love with and that you used to play. Getting to Empowered Monolith.
Wait, so this is on 1.0.
And, of course,
And he still has that much ward?
the
Okay.
regular Monolith. The unnatural, the full guide. And what do? Is we basically itemize around the laceration node in Spirit Plague. This makes it so every time we hit an enemy, we apply bleeds to the enemy. And the benefit of going low life with this build are several, actually. One of them is that we're gonna have and again I can think one build journey. Pour a lot of time into this.
And yeah, I want to see some gameplay.
It's gonna get you will see, okay? So aside from that, I hope you guys enjoy the campaign a lot. It's gonna be really cool. The campaign has also gotten very big visual overhauls. So this boss look for very well. They have changed that like best will apply Spirit Plague automatically, or you can manually cast it, you know, and just like let it spread through Harvest. So we will do our thing. We'll hit with Chaos Balls.
And those gear sets
and
I have
whenever
in
we have
video
a big
guides
stack
probably
of
like
bleeds,
since the
we
game
would like
came
channel.
out.
We would channel Ghost Flame for a big damage multiplier. Again, I'm really excited for you guys to have a great out and
Yeah, what the fuck's the gear you're using that he has 18k gear. I mean, 18k ward here. What do you mean, you don't like the little ghost PNGs? This gear, you get 40k. Well, hey, it shows the percent on the HP, so you can see call range on big monsters. That's kind of nice. That's Lizard's outro.
You know, it's gonna be, for example, if I just I rerolled there, right? There's things like, oh, more chances to get set items, the stuff that with a reward, Black Ops, and last here I have.
Oh yeah, what was
right now? Thing roll a bunch with a reward. If you
Oh.
Okay.
Is that realistic?
This is Lightest Arbo, right?
Just keeps going.
Did you are you sure it's not Lightest Arbor?
Look.
It's pretty OP. If it hasn't been fixed.
Don't worry. Interact.
Well, I guess I could watch this.
Back, you Diablo 4 aficionados. I assume you are here not because you saw Last Epoch and thought it actually looked like a good game. No, that couldn't be it. You are probably here for a friend, or wanted to hear more about Last Epoch to confirm your suspicions that there is no way any part of this game could possibly be any better than the holy grail of a game we affectionately call Diablo 4. Or maybe you lost a bet. I really don't care. Whatever your excuse may be, I know this is a big step for you. It can be scary when you're about to play a game other than Diablo 4, but don't worry. Just like how Blizzard really dumbed down a lot of parts of the action RPG genre, I'm here to dumb down the aspects of Last Epoch for you. Let's start off by explaining the different game modes. First, we have softcore and hardcore, a term I'm sure you're all familiar with from Diablo 4. But in this game, if your hardcore character dies, it is actually sent to the softcore realm, with all the items equipped to itself and in its inventory. But it will not bring over items in your hardcore stash. The other option you have when creating your character is selecting a legacy or cycle character. Okay, I can feel your Diablo 4 eyes glazing over with all these options already. But no, the word cycle means season in Last Epoch, and legacy means eternal realm. Everything new in Cycle 1 of Last Epoch will also be available on the Legacy servers. The only difference is Cycle 1 will start out with a fresh economy. So if you are new to the game and don't really have multiple max level characters and want an even playing field to, don't freak out now, top those ladder leaderboards. Yes, they have ladder leaderboards already in the game. Then I highly suggest starting out with a new Cycle 1 character. Okay, let's get into the actual game. I know you probably hate hearing this. I would suggest you play what you think may be the most fun. Now that doesn't mean reinstall Diablo 4 to make your 3rd Blizzard Sorcerer or 4th Twisting Blades Rogue. Come on now, you gotta save some character slots for next season. And if you've already looked up a meta guide to see what may be the best spec to go in 1.0, well, I have some bad news for you. They just released the 1.0 patch notes, highlighting a lot of major improvements to the game, including a complete graphical overhaul. And these graphics and animation changes coming 1.0 are freaking massive. It's even larger than the graphical improvements from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. Anyway, along with all the improvements to the game, they also nerfed some extremely overpowered specs. So if you saw some guide saying this is the best spec to go, it's probably going to be changing in the next week. So again, just kind of go what you think might be the most fun. In Last Epoch, every class is a viable endgame build, and especially at the start of the game, where you can respec your passive and multiple skill tree options. Yes, they have more than one skill tree in the game. They actually have a skill tree for every skill in the game, and I strongly suggest you level up and find skills you think are fun. Here's a quick example of me who suggests you level
oh man, what? Every time I see this, I can't, dude. Every time I see the D4 skill tree, I just can't. Look at that thing.
up and find skills you think are fun. Here's a quick example of me placing a point into one of the nodes of Lightning Blast on the mage. The first point turned this ability into Chain Lightning, and each point I placed into this node added an additional bounce to the Chain Lightning effect. And for you melee players out there, here's an example of a few points placed into Last Epoch's version of Whirlwind, an ability you get at level 2. Here it is at its starting form, without any points into the ability tree. You can see my mana draining a bit before completely running out, but after placing a few points into the few nodes over here, I was able to completely negate the mana cost, and these are just 2 examples of many options you can choose from and combine in these skill trees. Now onto my next beginner tip, masteries. Each class has 3 mastery options. Alright, try to follow me here. A mastery is like a class with their own abilities and skills, while also keeping all the abilities and skills of the base class.
Everybody?
So in Diablo terms, let's say we have a base class of a rogue from Diablo 4, but then you select the Javazon mastery. You then gain access to all the Javelin abilities from Diablo 2, while also being able to use all your Diablo 4 rogue abilities. Or instead, you could select Demon Hunter Mastery, and then you get access to all the Demon Hunter abilities from Diablo 3, instead of the Javelin skills from Diablo 2. But here is where my first and only warning comes in. When you select your mastery, which happens later into the game's story, you can't go back. It is the only permanent choice in your character progression in the game. This could be changed later on, but for now, it's permanent. This is where I would suggest possibly looking up some information on different masteries before you select your own. But hey, I know we're Diablo 4 players, and we know what we're doing in all situations, and don't need no stupid guy to tell us how to play a game. Am I right? This next tip may upset some of you, but there is a loot filter. Now don't go for your pitchforks just yet. Let me show you how easy it is to create a loot filter where you only see yellow items. First, go to your settings, or hit Shift F. Select Create New Filter. Name your filter. Then add a rule. Under Visibility, select Hide. Then add Condition. Rarity, Normal, and Magic. Now you're all set. You should only see yellow items or better. And before you know it, you can go back to looking through your new inventory filled with yellow items. And this should feel like home for you Diablo 4 connoisseurs. Of course, later on you can make it so you can only see uniques and legendary items, but I'll leave that up to you. And I know this whole thing may be a bit too complicated for some of you, and if that's the case, you can always copy and paste in a loot filter you find online. Or even better, just don't use one, and go back to what you love most, spending more time looking at loot than playing the actual game. Before I go over some more starter tips, here's a bonus tip. I want to highlight a unique aspect of Last Epoch's multiplayer with its resonance system. In many ARPGs, including Diablo 3, I am unsure about Diablo 4 as its trade system has been disabled every time I try to play the game. We can trade items with friends who are in our party when the item dropped. This is also true for Last Epoch, but they take it a step further with the resonance system. This system lets you gain experience with other players who you are grouped with. When you gain enough experience, a token drops with your friend's name on it. This item can be used on a piece of gear to send to your friend, even when they are offline or not currently grouped up with you. This next tip is about crafting. As you pick up items in the game, you will see a lot of these little shards, glyphs, and runes. These are used for crafting. You can click this button to vacuum all the items up to use for later. Now don't feel you need to hoard these, because at each vendor in the game you will see a special item called Runes of Shattering. Buy these up, and here is why. If you add a fire damage shard to your sword and find a better sword later on and are like, crap, I shouldn't have used that cool fire damage shard on that garbage sword, you can shatter your old fire sword, giving you back the fire shard to use on your new sword. And you can keep repeating that process every time you find an upgrade. Before I continue with crafting, another bonus tip is that there's a full offline mode for this game. So if you have bad connection or have another reason for playing offline, you can do so. The second tip on crafting is that there's a special upgrade rune called Runes of Ascendance, which will upgrade an item of your choice into a unique of that item type. This is so much better than using the gambling vendor in the game, which requires you to use your gold. The gambler is what I would recommend new players and early game players completely avoid. Gold is a very valuable resource.
I hate this tip. It's so bad. I've heard this. So many people say this, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
The game. It can be used to upgrade your loot rewards in
it's a
some
huge
endgame
bait.
activities, and also to buy items from the in-game auction house, if you are the merchant faction, that is. More on that later. Like I said before, I want to make this as simple as possible for you Diablo 4 loyalists, and the crafting system does have a lot to it, but I'm not going to go into all the aspects in this video. But if you somehow want to know more before I make my own guide on crafting, I'm going to provide you with a link to Aaron from the Action RPG YouTube page on crafting. He is a creator in the last Epoch space, with maybe a little bit more knowledge than someone who only has a most fun level 5 tier list video. Look, my level 10 tier list
Use
video
gambled
may
items
be
and
out very
trade items
soon,
at the
possibly
same time.
even tomorrow.
Wait,
When
what?
it comes to the campaign, if this is your first run through, I do suggest you try to enjoy it. There's no full skip for Last Epoch's campaign yet, but there are some partial ones. And who knows, by cycle 2 they may even have a full skip. So experience it now, because this may be your last chance. Unless you are some kind of Diablo 4 Giga Chad, where you replay the campaign every season, just for fun. Also note that some side quests in the game give passive skill points once completed. Yes, I know it's faster than doing 20 dungeons, collecting 15 statues and 5 side quests to get 1 zone's Paragon points that provide 5 agility each, but if you want to scratch that itch, you just need to do 1 short side quest, and you get a passive skill point. You can't acquire more than 15 passive skill points from side quests, so by the time you're done with the campaign, there is a chance you may have already passively hit cap.
Plus 3 to
For those
5
Diablo 2
coming
players
soon.
who are missing charms, good news for you, they have those in this game. They are called idols. These are items you keep in a dedicated section in your inventory that provides you with a passive buff. For my last tip, for those starting Last Epoch in 1.0, they are adding a faction system that revolves around item acquisition. No, these aren't guilds like in Diablo 4. You know, that system that they just half-assed and had no updates since the launch of the game? This is different than that. There will be 2 factions. The first is the Merchants Guild, which grants the ability to trade items with others face-to-face or through the auction house system. The second faction is the Circle of Fortune. This is great for those who don't want to trade and find items yourself. This faction provides massive buffs to drop rates, crafting, and the ability to trade in Dungeon, which should give them enough time to sort out day 1.
I can't believe I got kicked out, dude. I watched this guy's endgame thoughts.
Last Epoch's endgame. Is it any good?
His videos are always so long.
Let's talk about it. When you hear in-game of Last Epoch discussed, you're pretty much always going to be hearing about the monolith system, though there is more, in my opinion, to the in-game than just the monolith system. So let's talk about the monolith system itself first. What makes it good? What makes it bad? Is it enough? And then we're going to talk about the other aspects of in-game. So what are monoliths? Monoliths are like nightmare dungeons from Diablo 4, or maps if you're familiar with Path of Exile. It is a way in which to get you into instanced areas to fight a variety of mobs with a variety of bonuses associated with them, with a variety of item and reward drops related to them. Now, I'm in empowered monoliths, which is the in-game portion of it, but in order to get to empowered monoliths, you have to do the normal monoliths first. You're going to notice on the left here, there is quest echoes, there is stability at the top, and the rewards I get for completing each one of these instances of monoliths will give me bonus timeline stability, with a minimum amount being the first amount you see in the bottom right, and the bonus amount being up to the bonus amount depending upon if I decide to full clear the map or not. Most people do not full clear the map as you're going through it, as it is faster just to blast through, as very often the objectives are short, to get your reward and then end it. And I'm going to run one of these non-empowered monoliths just to give you an idea of how it works. So here's a map. It says destroy both void spires. If you see, it marks on the map these circles for me, so I know it's more or less what my runs look like. So as you go through stability, it's going to unlock these quests. There will be 3 different quests to do. Once you've done all of the quests, effectively done enough of the monolith instance. So we're loading into the Echo. One of the things I will mention about the game is I've already done that one before, and then that one will be over, and I can move on. I've already completed these ones. So once you have done these monoliths, and you continue to do these monoliths over and over and over again, then you get to the opportunity to empower your monoliths. This is the monolith map, and what I was talking about, how you start with monoliths, and then they go harder and harder. For instance, 58 is the first one, then 62, 70, etc. You can kind of pick your direction through here to the different monoliths, and you can see the avenue that I picked. But once you're at all the way through all of them, okay, which is basically the same process I just showed, then you can empower them. So you can go to one of the monoliths you might enjoy, and the monoliths do, as you complete them, give you reward bonuses for completing them, so you can sort of target farm. If you notice down here, it says increase ring shard drop rate by corruption. Now you can notice it says maximum corruption of 50. So what is corruption? Well, corruption is as you're going through the monoliths, some of these instances here will have like a boss fight, for instance, and you can add corruption to it, or as you do your quest echo here, you can see gain 1 gaze of Orbis when you complete the required quest echo. When you defeat the shade, increases the timeline corruption. However, if you die while fighting the shade, the gaze of Orbis will be lost. So effectively, you can go through and you can continue to do these missions in order to gain more and more and more corruption, which gives you basically better and better loot. It is an infinite, really, it is a instance over and over again. They get stronger and stronger, and it has a no ceiling to it. Imagine this sort of like nightmare dungeons will be to improve this system. This is something that apparently most people that have been playing the game a long time tend to agree with, which is that the monolith system is all right. It's not a huge detraction from the game, but it's also not a giant selling point of the game either, in my own personal opinion. It's if the monolith system was the only thing I felt like I was engaging with in terms of working on my characters, then I would in fact feel like it is a detractor. But it is not the only thing that I'm doing in the in-game. I'm going to give you an example. There are legendary items that have potential. For instance, this item right here has legendary potential. So what the legendary potential allows me to do is to take an item of similar type, like I would need a chest plate, that has like an exalted, which an exalted stat is the purple stat that just makes it exceptionally strong for that one affix, and then I can crunch these together by running a dungeon called the Temporal Sanctum that will RNG pick one of the stats here on my exalted item and throw it onto the legendary item. This might sound like fairly simple crafting, but the legendary potential of the items actually adds more variety in terms of gameplay itself, because you need to go do the Temporal Sanctum. There is some RNG behind the crafting, for instance, as well, because you might not get the stat you want, and opens you up a little bit outside of the gameplay loop of just monolith, monolith, monolith. Does monolith, monolith, go out, work on your gear, try to get lucky with the RNG-based crafting type of system, see what happens there. There's also other dungeons that break up this monolith gameplay loop, and I actually think the dungeons are one of the better parts of the game. So for instance, there are multiple tiers of dungeons that go up to the highest level in the game, so you are not stuck to just doing monoliths. So
dungeons for 10 minutes.
So if you go here, for instance, this is the Lightless Arbor. Now you can go into the Lightless Arbor with the key that you get from doing to the dungeon itself. There are 3 current dungeons in the game, actually, which itself, you have to use the light to burn his roots. Is a really cool mechanic in the game. You can see I'm taking, because once you get to the boss, you might, and you can see he's slowly on fire on that side. So then I gotta go over here, destroy kindling, and then set on. Boom, it is over, and there would be more mechanics that would happen if I didn't just one-shot him. Now we are at the end of the dungeon, and we get our reward for the end of the dungeon. You go percent drops mini runes and glyphs. Yes, I went that. Drops 15% more items, multiplicative, adds a chest you choose, and then you go in here, and just like that, Sanctum has you swapping between time. But I think this is a pretty cool example of how the dungeons are well done. The Temporal Sanctum has you swapping between timelines in order to defeat the boss.
Yeah, the main issue with the dungeons was when I played them online, is kind of
with its in-game mechanic. The Soulfire Bastion has you almost doing it, Simon Says, of swapping between red and green in order not to die to the dungeon mechanics and survive the boss, and there is rewards associated.
I can't believe I got
kicked
out of the game.
Lets you do the legendary potential I was explaining earlier, and the Soulfire Bastion is another way of sort of gambling souls that you collect along from the dungeon in order to target farm down the exact item slots that you might want to be upgrading. My bummer about the dungeon is they are well done enough to the point that I wish there was more of them. As it stands, there are only the 3 I mentioned. However, there is one other thing in the game which seems to me like it might actually be the true in-game other than the monolith. Let me show you. Every now and then you're going to get a key called an arena key. The arena key allows you at an area called Champion's Gate to begin a wave sort of horde-based mode that allows you to go all the way to limitless. For instance, if I put in scales from your character level 87, and it was scale exactly like I said earlier, is the mode is just going to start, and there it says slay per area, continue the wave until we get to wave 3, and then wave 4, wave 5, etc., etc. Eventually we'll get to wave 40, and there'll be a champion we need to defeat that can have even better rewards. If you're wondering why I'm one-shotting everything, that's sort of what my build is supposed to do. Okay, wave 5 completed, and then we can either abandon the run or attempt harder waves. I'm going to sort of over again. Now, a couple things you might be thinking when you're looking at this. I don't like standing still. I prefer blasting through my maps, so the arena mode might not be for you. I actually quite enjoy the portion of like them coming to me. This is one of my favorite parts of it, but it's probably not for everybody. The other part of it is you might not care about a leaderboard or endless waves, but I do think it's cool to have that opportunity in the game, and it seems to me like a good way of being able to see exactly how strong your build is, and that's what we're going to talk about, what in my opinion is the funnest part of the game when you get to in-game, which is sort of min-maxing your build, crafting, and diversifying your characters. Basically making either new characters or swapping from one build to another, and figuring out exactly how to get your build exactly the way you want it, because it's pretty easy to respec. Since I've been playing the game, my paladin that I picked has swapped builds 3 different times, and it was never an issue to do so. I swapped originally from running like Smite Shield to like a 2-handed Warpath, which is like level 10, and you get boosted experience until you're caught back up to where you were before as you continue to level your character. So this makes it very easy to swap specs and re-level the other abilities that maybe you weren't currently using in case you get different drops, in case you want to try different builds, or in case you are min-maxing things. For me, I had to change my gear once I got these gloves, even if the amount of things to do in the game it does actually have an easier way.
19 minutes. I think we're finally getting to it here.
For you to take your same character. It doesn't have, let's say, the depth of the mapping. Gave me longevity to the. I had to change my gear once I got items. Actually changed. I need to focus on attunement, what resistances I had. I needed to change, etc. And so for that reason.
Yeah, I'll have some lean.
Having the ease of respec gave me longevity to the
Thanks,
same
Tiggs.
character going into the in-game because I didn't feel like, oh no, now I have to make a new character. So currently in the iteration of the game, while it doesn't have, let's say, the depth of the mapping system Path of Exile does, it does actually have an easier way for you to take your same character and do different styles of builds and diversity, even if the amount of things to do in the game is less. So there is some yin-yang to it. In its current iteration, I think if the game
I don't know what that has to do with the end game, though. That doesn't have anything to do with the end game.
launches exactly as it is with the updates mentioned, that people will enjoy the game significantly eventually in a week or two.
Wait,
We're
it's
gonna-
actually worse in this game to try other builds because you can't swap your mastery. It's worse in this game.
get towards the in-game system, and I think people will become bored with the monolith system. Now you might ask yourself, well, hey, ARPGs are basically in-game games, and if the in-game is, in your opinion, like a 6 out of 10, maybe a 7 out of 10, isn't that not a good enough situation? And we are right back into the issue of Diablo 4 having no in-game. It could be, but my answer to this is that the core skeleton of what this game is starting at a much higher base. For instance, for at the launch of the game. The way that the skill and passive tree works is phenomenal. The monolith system, while I think they need to flesh it out more, and I'll talk about how in just a moment.
Those are old. Hey, what's the expire date on those?
$2.21.
Oh, we got one more day. Aw, the refried beans.
Is set up significantly better with both the pathing systems as well as the way to level to 100, as well as the target farming ways of having it, as well as having the stability quest reward function of it, so that the variety you are experiencing can very easily ramp up very quickly by them adding more activities within each of the instances. For instance, the one I showed you earlier where I opened it up and there was like an exiled mage in there, all they have to do is start adding more basically season mechanics into it as opposed to just adding a higher tier nightmare dungeon or something. All they have to do is juice up a little bit of the variety within the system they've already created.
You know, it would be pretty cool if each zone was kind of like the old Atlas zones and you go to different zones for different things. I mean, it's kind of like that already a little bit, but that'd be pretty cool.
Effectively, what I'm saying is the core game is good, has a good skeletal structure, and with the seasons, basically the cycles is what they're calling them in this game, it will be very easy for them to add into the monolith system more variety with whatever cycle-based mechanics they choose to add going into the game's future. I think this is a great base. If this was what it was going to be forever, and they were not already mentioning that they're focused on the monolith in-game system, if the game was not just now coming out and we're years down the road, or if we didn't have the season base in which can add in variety to the monolith system, I would say the in-game, in my opinion, is lacking. As it stands, I think it will be fine for the release, and within a cycle or two, they're going to have more variety, most likely, in it. And if the other side of the dungeons were not good, if this was all there was, I again would be saying it is lackluster, but the dungeons are quite enjoyable. And if the crafting system with the legendary potential and the ease of changing your builds was not in the game, I once again would be saying that the in-game is lackluster. But because we can have that variety in the game, I think it is a good...
Yeah, but the legendary potential and stuff, that in changing your build doesn't have anything to do with the end game. Because what are you getting the legendary potential to do? More echoes, just at a harder tier with the infinite scaling. Like that's not actually anything to do with the end game. The end game is exactly the same without those two things.
skeletal structure. The game is still worth $35, in my opinion. This is not a $70 quadruple A game. It is correctly priced. I think you'll enjoy your time getting the monoliths, then I think you'll enjoy your time in monoliths, and a couple weeks on the same character without changing your build and just grinding monoliths, you will become bored. That is my personal opinion in the game's current iteration. I feel like I'm being fair. I have the last Epoch devs have been on my podcast I do with Ghazi, and they're coming again on the podcast on Monday. So if you would like to see me interview them, you can come to the live stream. I have the link down below to my live streams.
I mean, I feel like his rating's pretty accurate, but... No, there's no pinnacle boss. I'd say 6.9 out of 10 is pretty accurate. The godliest League starter build.
The
for-
godliest last Epoch starter build for the game's huge 1.0 launch is, well, it's subjective. Wait, before you click off the video, please give me a chance to explain. I am going to help you pick
2-minute
the perfect
intro.
with at launch. You are the carefree entity. You do not mind what others are playing, how fast they are racing for NPC dialogue to finish, taking hours reading through every single skill tree in the faster. You aren't waiting around for NPC dialogue to finish, taking hours reading through every single skill tree in the game.
You know,
or
I was not
crafting
expecting to see thorn totems as the zooming
moves like gear after
blaster.
every chapter. You are racing
Even
to the
this-
end of the
this
game
video
as
is
fast
sped
as possible,
up.
hopping into the monolith of fate and zipping past every
Zooming
pack you can to reach that
blaster
sweet, sweet
thorn
end of Echo objective.
totems.
Last Epoch isn't a game to you. It's a race
It's
to the
sped
finish,
up.
and you will win. Luckily, I have just the build which will clear everything with ease and therefore send you flying through the campaign, into endgame, and even level 100. It's Bina QC's Thorn Totems Shaman, presented by the lovely Zizarin. This build pulls together everything you need for a super smooth playthrough of Last Epoch to make it one of the best starters around. Your damage is passive from placing your totems. Their damage is incredible. Your defenses are substantial, and your gear path is simple. This means, besides
Not what I
leveling,
would have
grabbing
chose
side
for
quests,
zooming
and picking up gear off the
blaster.
ground, you need not do much else and can focus on zooming your way straight
Definitely
to
not
the
what
end
I
of
would have
time.
chose.
I shall point out one more potential build that can get you through Last Epoch, leaving nothing but a faux-shaped crater behind. Bosses must melt. Packs must be obliterated. Everything in Last Epoch must tremble and disintegrate before your unparalleled might. If this is truly you, may I suggest Dreadful's Erasing Strike Slam Zoomer Void Knight. This build combines together a few incredibly meaty and screen-destroying skills, namely Erasing Strike and Void Cleave. Combining these together with a Void
Another
Knight's
sped up video.
critical damage potential,
Why
your hits
are all
are
the
meaningful,
videos sped up,
screen-shaking, and
dude?
easily able to down endgame bosses.
Oh,
endgame
I have it at
monster packs, and
1.25.
anything else
Okay, well,
11th
it's
hour
still
game
sped up. Okay,
decides
it's
to
still
throw at
sped
you.
up
Another
on...
close second that is minimally affected by the launch patch notes is Raid Boss Cannon's
Oh,
Disco
that is my
Mage
bad.
Rune Master. This
I'm
mage
pretty
build is
sure that-
ridiculous after every chapter. You are
I'm
racing
pretty
to
sure
the
this
end
is
of
still
the game
sped
as
up,
fast
though.
as possible.
Maybe it's
Hopping
not.
into the monolith of fate and
Okay,
zipping
never
past
mind.
every
I think
pack
it was
you
just
can
me.
to reach that sweet, sweet end of Echo objective.
Never mind.
Last
All
Epoch
me.
isn't a game to you.
My bad.
It's a race to the finish, and you will win. Luckily, I have just the build
Okay,
which
I
will
still
clear
wouldn't
everything with
choose
ease
Thorn
and therefore
Totem, though.
send you flying through the campaign into endgame and even level 100. It's Bina QC's Thorn Totem skill set based only on visuals. What in the world of a terrorist looks and feels the coolest? One build I would suggest is, again, work if you put the energy and effort into it. To sum it all up, fellow critical damage build combines together a few incredibly meaty and screen-destroying skills, namely Erasing Strike and Void Cleave.
You know what I hate about pretty much every single Last Epoch video I've seen? There is never a low level showcase. It is all in like the end game gear. Every single one of them I click on it doesn't show how it actually is without
Combining these together
gear.
with the Void Knight's incredible critical damage
Pretty much
potential,
every
your
single
hits
video
are
I
meaningful,
click.
screen shaking, and easily able to down endgame bosses, endgame monster packs, and anything else 11th hour games decides to throw at you. Another close second that is minimally affected by the launch
Wow.
patch.
I think it's definitely way less common in PoE. At least from the reputable creators. Let's see.
And the changes to there not being and destroy maps, and with
Boom.
Tornado Shot being available, you can do
I
some pretty
think,
good
wait, is this...
scrapper build, but you can get those
I
map
can't tell
bosses
if
and you
it's
can get
shit
those
gear or if
slightly
it's
harder
just
rares down quite a bit
soft
easier
core.
with Tornado Shot than you ever could with Lightning Arrow. So heavy
it doesn't
recommend
look
on
too,
the Lightning Arrow and Tornado
doesn't
Shot
look like-
than you ever could with Lightning Arrow. So the one takeaway that I would
Well, I
say
guess it
from
has
the
rage.
entirety of this is that
Oh,
if
I can't
you
tell.
playing there was element nor
Alright, not a fan
And
of this
very good.
video. God damn, nobody. Like,
dedicated boss farmer While Lightning Arrow isn't like the craziest single target, he's
Alright.
got an old
I guess.
league
Ah,
affliction
here we go. See? Boom.
looks
That's
perfect
that
for that.
5-hour-old
Well,
gear.
then this collab I'm doing with Havoc 616 is absolutely for you. This is a build that Havoc is like min-maxed, done loads of
Yeah,
practice.
Ziz. Um. God damn, I really need to make that website to find good video, to find good information, because when you search things, you get fucking nothing. It's like none of the build creators I consider really good at the top. Shit, I gotta make that. What the fuck is this? Alright, here we go. Oh, this is another Ziz guide though.
Oh, level 4.
Who else has build guides? Alright, let's see what young Rogan does. That's not a build guide, I guess.
This thing first. All league from quality now. And this means skill gets a significant buff, but next patch Bladefall Blade Blast will have roughly one.
My DD video where I'm sick, I'm coughing the whole time. Did I remember one of the videos I was like having a stroke the
And
whole
that's basically
time?
because Bladefall is getting two major changes. Not at all. Into a bossing setup when you hit around level 95 or 97, and that setup is tried and tested. I have a guide for it last patch, and I played it through myself. 30 hours fresh start to Ubers and SF hardcore, so it's not a hard thing to do by any means. Let's.
I never, dude, it's so hard to find shit for PoE actually. What the?
So if you, in my case,
Or at
I'm
least
using
like right away. PoE League Starter.
How's it, everyone? If you're looking for a list of for leveling, each of these build guides will be linked in the description, but if you want to find the POBs, you're going to have to click those links, check out those videos, and then look at SRS Guardian. This build is super well rounded, it has great damage and defenses, it has a semi-auto targeting one button playstyle, and this build is HC and SSF viable. So while this build, if you prefer a
Am I the only one who shows my gear in videos?
guide, this build also includes a link guide, and if you missed out playing this build in its prime, now is the time. Because of the speed and
Moving your boogied up rags.
Thanks, dear.
Look at that one.
Oh no, it almost went in.
Hi.
Bye, dudes. Come on, just give me a fucking League Start video. Why is it so hard to find a good League Start video?
Here, instant lead scaling.
What the hell is wrong with these
over
people?
the years, especially on League Start,
All right,
when you want to
there we go. That's
see
low
everything
gear.
that the new league has to offer. The new Transfigure gems replaces it will also quite annoying. Also, the itemization can be a little rough if you're a new player. Number 6 on the list, the Corrupting Fever champion.
Here we go, League Start guide.
The summon raging on the gem, it's actually on the minion. So the first thing is, what is well this build is, how just cohesive the general theory behind what's going on. So the first thing is, what is Summon Raging Spirit? So this is a minion skill.
Jesus Christ.
Damage support, melee, you do cruel videos, less damage. If you want to, you can run Determination instead of grading your gear. You will value getting some energy shield on maybe some jewels, maybe your ring, stuff like that. Just a little bit of additional flat energy shield helps a lot, just to make sure that you can cast your haste. And around 6
Show me your gear!
For not really having to worry about that. Really high uptime of my aura right there. I'm currently running Grace. This is really personal preference. You can run Grace or Determination. With that said, Determination is actually much, much stronger with damage shift. That would be nearly as good. So those are the main things that we're going for.
Okay,
again, necessary. As you can see, my mana sustain is really, really good. So altogether, allowing us to focus most of our mana reservation on defenses. Speaking of
page turning, I'm reading a book with my feet.
Leveling guide, budget, regular, and ultra endgame versions of the build, as well as a newly added full DPS version. This guide also contains a detailed spreadsheet with everything from a leveling guide, information on gems and skills, itemization, scaling, a shopping.
Top 5 best last Epoch builds. I'm gonna say the same 5 things as every other creator.
Rocking flame turret.
Login.
Are going.
Alright. Top 5 intermediate builds. That's a new one. OP tricks and tips.
Ladies, gentlemen, and travelers of all ages, we're less than just a day away from the full launch release of Last Epoch, and with it comes 2 things. A very large content update for the game, including 2 whole new masteries, each with their own multitude of ways to play the game, and things like factions, which we will touch on later. But more so than the content being added, the arrival of 1.0 will bring a massive surge of new players into the game for the first time. And so for those rearing and ready to start their travels, let's go over servers will be down before launch. Okay. 6 p.m. Central Europe, and for your class. These completely specialize the way that you play. It will change your class identity a little bit, but just specialize into one of the general functions of the base class, locking you off from some decisions that you could have made, but opening up ones that are only able to be done by that mastery. The big thing to know and accept here is that once you have chosen your mastery, you cannot change it on that character ever again. There is no take backsies on this one. That said, it's only a few hours to get to the mastery selection stage, so definitely put weight on this choice for sure. Don't just make the choice without considering the options, but also don't be afraid to roll a fresh character if it isn't feeling good to you for whatever reason. Third today then, while you can't change your mastery, there is a lot you actually can change quite easily within Last Epoch, most notably being your build. You can respec your active skills quite easily and freely, either a few points at a time or fully despecializing the skill itself, though I would say definitely don't despecialize often or early, as doing so loses you the ranks of the skill that you currently had. As you use a skill, you will gain ranks of it up to level 20 that increases its effectiveness. If you take out a level 20 skill,
this is a lot funnier if you're looking at the cursor and you're like, imagine he's tweaking
most notably being your build. You can respec your active skills quite easily and freely, either a few points at a time or fully despecializing the skill itself, though I would say definitely don't despecialize often or early, as doing so loses you the ranks of the skill that you currently had. As you use a skill, you will gain ranks of it up to level 20 that increases its effectiveness. If you take out a level 20 skill, even if you put the same skill back in, it starts back at level 10 at most, and you have to work it back up to 20. So especially early on, where XP is less plentiful, you really want to sort of stick to your guns, pick an ability that you want to focus on just because you like it, and just give it tender love and care until it's stronger than anything else is.
That's not even really a good tip. There's plenty of scenarios where you switch mid-campaign.
As for resetting your passive skills, this does cost some gold, but it's relatively inexpensive and similarly quite easy to do, so while you are set to your mastery choice, your build can change as infrequently or as frequently as you would like it to do so. Number 4 is a really simple but extremely important one. When you first set up your character, or any time that you have some sort of question about some game terminology or a mechanic or anything like that, press G. This will open the guide in the game. This has direct info on essentially everything that you could ask for in the game. It's like when people people make a wiki for their game, but like actually made by the developers themselves
hell
and
yeah,
implemented into the
Fox
game
Awesome
itself
Ideas.
with an extremely well-made search function as
Should I
well.
have Tapatio
Anything in the
or
game that you could
Cholula?
imagine wanting to know more about, you can into AI attention, and it's fantastic loot filters from optional cash or money. You have 2,000 gold, then buying one of these runes to dismantle some equipment, then repeating that process until you have, which takes an fix that you don't.
Alright. Speed leveling Paladin. Holy shit. And there's no timer. Wait a minute, speed level Paladin. I'm at
Here and YouTube. Like if you want to share.
I'm at 137 and he's in the Sanctum Bastille still.
Here, after playing your character like I have, thinking to myself, I think it's going to be better that way. Let's see how it goes.
Actually. Okay. Yeah, not too bad.
Do it like this is +1 all stats. So before we are calling this VOD on YouTube, let's run one monolith and see like how the character is faring inside without, you know, changing
Alright, yeah,
anything.
not bad time, not bad time. I take it back. Hey, thanks for the gift sub roast beef. Big buffs and nerves builds still work.
Can you read this? And I just appreciate nerd.
Can't read. All masteries ranked and explained. Don't get this wrong. I think I like this guy's videos.
Lost and confused with Last Epoch coming out for its full release in just a few days, maybe you're on the fence about whether to grab it or not, and you want to see what kind of gameplay experiences the game has to offer.
No, I haven't
Maybe you know
seen
for
the
a fact
ballistic
that you want to
thing.
play the game, but aren't yet sure what class or even what mastery is the most interesting to you. Maybe you're just wondering if this game lets you band up with, so don't feel like it's too late to change if you feel like you've made a mistake with your choice. All that said, let's dive into our first base class, the Primalist. Very simply and plainly, this is your nature magic warrior, drawing a line somewhere between a barbarian and a druid, conceptually speaking, with the various archetypes in fantasy being very
Oh
well, as the
no,
name
my
says,
hairy booger
primal
rag.
nature. This class gets your big classic leap movement ability. It's got big melee swipes. It has nature magic attacks with things like lightning
Big
or
clump of
wind,
hair
dealing
stuck
cold
to
damage
that.
from a tornado, poison attacks, and you can even summon minions to fight for you, like Thorn's Totems, which are a static minion, which if you don't
Wait,
know is a
what
pretty
the fuck? Is this rank number 1?
magic attacks with things like lightning or wind,
All
dealing cold
masteries
damage from
ranked and
classic leap
explained.
movement ability. It's got big melee swipes. It has nature magic attacks with things like lightning
just
or wind,
explaining
dealing cold damage from a
Primalist?
tornado, poison attacks, and you can even summon minions to fight for you, like Thorn's Totems, which are a static minion, which if you don't know is a pretty big deal because the minions that move in this game have a harder time hitting enemies, but minions that are stationary and placed by the player have pretty much perfect aim. But then Primalist also has access to more living companions, such as wolves, to fight alongside them. The masteries then expand on all of these things, and as well as that, then we have the Druid. The main deal with Druid is full-on shape-shifting, becoming your main way of playing. Our werebear builds, where you just get to like it could be the around it, so you just to Druid specifically includes Spriggan form, which is essentially just a nature spellcaster but with shape-shifting transformations mixed in. Quite a cool one conceptually speaking, and a whole different way to play than the other two more melee, smashy, focused build archetypes for this mastery. Then the third mastery for Primalist is the Beastmaster, which is likely exactly what you would expect from the name. This is your companion-based mastery. Tanking, though they are quite weak, pre-release in this current moment at least. Scorpions for poison damage, Frenzy Totem to buff you, Dancer, which we have the Marksman mastery, and this is where arrows from as its weapon, incredibly strong, from focusing on your skeleton summoning, cool looking as well. Then there's also the Lich mastery, and this one is absorbing over the battlefield.
I think he
and this
forgot to rank them.
mastery essentially currently that is Death Seal. This locks your health, which makes it so you're unable for massive damage. You also want to open up these hellish in the game. That just about does it then, everyone. Just a roundup of
He
the
didn't rank them! Where? I skipped through the whole video, he didn't rank them. Maybe it doesn't
Feels
last
and feels, and a
50
bit
seconds.
of a talk about the relative power scaling of the different classes and their masteries within Last Epoch ahead of its official release in just a few days. Hopefully this has helped you out in your choice as far as what mastery you want to aim for yourself to start your journey, or maybe you're just checking into it to see what the game has on offer before making your opinions and decisions on if you actually want to get it. Like if you liked the video, subscribe to the notification bell for more, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, stay sweet.
What?
Josh, Cotton, and Hollow with the videos, dropping the humor like a hammer on your tippy toes, bringing entertainment on a daily arrangement to take our insanity and turn it into entertainment. Yes, I said entertainment twice.
He didn't rank them. This is why Last Epoch is dead on release. This is gonna be a D4 meme video.
Absolutely despise Last Epoch. As a fan of ARPG, this game is not what we should expect for 2023 gaming. Having been a gamer for Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4,
Oh my god, there's no gear! Oh, I love PvP!
which are the absolute gold standard for ARPG gaming for many years, never would I imagine touching any other game like PoE or the coming PoE 2. And now, this garbage of a game is trying to take the spotlight from my favorite Diablo 4. So for
Boston
today,
Market,
I'll be
mid.
explaining to you why I hate Last Epoch, and you should too. Get quality games, you should have hundreds upon hundreds of developers working for you. Just look at Diablo 4. God, this game is just majestic. Just look at that.
We know that reducing player power is never a good experience in general.
The developers of Diablo 4 are clearly passionate in expressing what they love about the game. Surely it's not reading scripts or cues that they prepared prior. Blizzard Entertainment can do no wrong. While the continued development of the cash shop, I mean the game, is a testament to that. While on the other hand, Last Epoch started as a passion project. Really? You mean to say that you go on Reddit and ask people who want to share a project with you? Everyone knows
This
you
is not
only
good
go to
sarcasm.
Reddit to read comments and
This is the worst
facts
sarcasm
from
of all time,
well-educated,
perhaps.
credible intellectuals who are specialists to the subject matter. Not just to post something like wanting people to work with a project that you all collectively are passionate about. Where's the money in that? What's even more disgusting is publishing your game in a Kickstarter to fund your passion project. That is clearly a shot to challenge the perfection which is Diablo 4. I mean, what sort of tactical ARPG started in Kickstarter anyway? It's not that it can amass millions of fans worldwide, being one of the most popular games of the decade, while shaking the gaming landscape to its very core. Racking in so many awards, it's ridiculous, while also winning Game of the Year. I can't even imagine any game remotely close to that. Second is one of the most absurd thing that I've heard ever. Unlimited stash tabs. Just the word alone sends shivers to my spine.
Holy shit,
How
we're only 3
ludicrous is
minutes
that?
in.
You mean to tell me that the game has they called introducing a unique aspect, which is the build customization, which everybody in the ARPG world knows about. Last Epoch had the gall to add extensive class customization.
Alright, gotta...
Hey, Treasure Cat here. This is why I'm not going to play Last Epoch. I've taken a look at quite a few of the videos. Looked at the gameplay. Looked at
I like how the game's louder than his
stuff that
voice.
they have to offer, and you know, I guess if I wasn't trying to really advance my character, and I wasn't beginning to understand Path of Exile, you know, I would try it out, but the player movement looks a little janky. The monsters, you know, it looks kind of like an arcade game. And I'm just not really interested in going through an entire learning curve to try to learn this elaborate system. I'm also kind of got my feet planted in Middle Earth. I don't really want to do time travel. You know, it looks like a good game. And I've watched quite a few videos. And I'm just really not in the position to invest in something
That's
new.
fair.
It looks fun. But I'm not playing Last Epoch.
I'm trying to get my glasses so dirty.
Why would I want to play what seems to be an inferior game?
Base.
I mean, look at the detail, look at the characters' movement. You know, that's important to me.
It's not good in PoE either, though.
So, that's my take. I'm not playing Last Epoch. I'm having quite a bit of fun, especially now that I have Pinnett's brand of dissipation. It's just incredible.
They're blue light glasses. I wish they weren't,
Just
though.
Items while I've been trying to level up here.
I can't believe my game crashed, dude. I can't believe it. And their stupid website's still down. Better be up tomorrow. Dude, I am fucked if that website is not up by tomorrow. Yeah, last Epoch crashed. Now I can't get back in for the next 24 hours. Alright, looked in amazement at the naked monster. No. That's true, I bet I could get into D4. I don't know, what should I play now? Helldivers? If I can get in. $340K playing. You think I can get in? I don't know, I'll try it, I guess. That's true, I could probably get into Power World.
18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Anna.
Lauren, you play Last Epoch?
Let's see, will this game let me in? What do you think? I should have done a prediction.
Super Earth.
God damn it. It's over. Well. Yeah. I could play the son of a bitch. Why did my last Epoch crash? It's the first time it ever crashed. I don't know. I could do the Deep Rock Survivor game, I guess. That game is pissing me off, though. I don't know. Alright, I guess I'll do it. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe if I get pissed off again, I'll play Terraria. I'm trying to think of a good title, but I can't think of it anything. Alright, now this game's not launching. Oh, wait, what? That's weird. It waits for me. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play this. Maybe I do a Terraria run. I thought there was Twitch shops for Last Epoch. I think there is. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do a Terraria run, I guess.
You've got mail. Anonymous bought Last Epoch Ultimate Edition from
Large. 191 hours. Yeah, that's true. Is it loud? There we go. I don't know, I mean, I only play Toria occasionally. It's hard to find time to play it. Oh, that one's looking pretty good. Bought Tarix, that was Stardew Valley. This game is way better than Stardew. I always forget what, which one of these I should click. I think I go large. The Zealous Simp. Well, I couldn't even log into Helldivers. Hey, how did candles not kill us? They evaporate the wax, then you inhale the wax, and then it waxilizes your lungs? You ever thought about that? Why does that not happen? Or does it? It's not evaporated, then where does it go? It burns. It burns and it's gone. Well, then where they done go? I didn't look up any stats. Oh shit! The balloons! Uh-oh. Stay away! I need to go find the gnome tree. That's what I need to do. Need to find the gnome tree. In my garage. Here we are. Good thing ladybugs don't attack me. Yeah, it's Maple Story, I'd tell. They should add romance to this game. Romance with Lavender. Is there a Pokemon mod for this game? There's gotta be, right? Surely. I crashed and the server's down, so I can't get back in. Oh, wrong buttons. I need to put that on a better... Fucker balloons. Keep an eye out for balloons. No balloons. Wait. Oh, I probably must have ate an apple. I was like, I didn't think mushrooms gave you the well-fed buff. Easy apple buff. Maybe I should leave Helldivers up in the background to try and get in. I'm doing. Shit, I was looking! Mushroom biome is the best biome. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm gaming. I'm trying not to die is what I'm doing. And it's not gonna go very well. I don't know, did I hit the 15-minute mark? Did I beat the goal? Oh shit, tin. Okay. When tin spawns, I mean, I don't know if that's corruption or whatever. Or is it always in? Tin's the copper of this world, right? I'm out of things. Oh shit. Oh. Tin isn't copper? Should I say that come fights? This is gonna be huge. There's not. Oh, I should have put a timer up. I will not die to fall damage. I'm gonna die to some random monster, probably. I was correct. I knew it. I'm the greatest Terraria gamer of all time. If I recall, it's pretty much useless to get. You know what I'm gonna die to? Sand falling on my head as I mine directly above me. That's how I'm gonna die. Yep. I've figured it out. That is how I will die. Prediction, what if I die to sand falling on my head? Oh shit, silver! It's time. Oh, shuriken's large. I don't know. What is that game about? Is it a survival, early access, crafting, open world? Yeah, actually. Nightingale.
To Nightingale, an open-world survival crafting game set
God
in the
fucking
magical
damn it.
Welcome to Nightingale, an open-world survival crafting game set in the magical Fey realms. After Earth is struck by catastrophic events, you find yourself lost in a world of enchantment and wonder, armed only with your wits. Your goal is to become a skilled realm walker, and through determination and tenacity, forge a life
it looks
across the
kinda
arcane
cool.
and deadly realms. Starting with character creation, you'll be able to
Date
customize
of
your
birth.
realm walker to your liking, while also choosing the difficulty of your early gameplay experience.
We made it. I bid you welcome to the Feywilds.
Feywilds, while you reflect your journey. Rarer resources not only enhance the overall gear score, but each material itself also imparts specific stats that are tailored to your needs.
Wait, so each
But
material you
the
use
parametric
affects the
crafting
quality
system means
or
that the
whatever?
traits
Okay,
that
that's
are
kinda
tailored to your
cool.
needs. For example, utilizing harpy meat, leather, and bones in your food, gear, and weapons bestows extra speed and stealth bonuses. This is beneficial for those who specialize in stealth attacks or need an agility boost while navigating
This looks like
the
some
realms.
Skyrim ass combat.
Upon crafting each piece of gear or weapon, you have several options to add enchantments, infusions, and charms. Enchantments can imbue your weapons with extraordinary spellcasting powers,
It
such
is,
as
but
the ability
worse.
to execute area of effect attacks with ground slams, or even regrow forests. Charms and infusions, meanwhile, offer more passive benefits. When sewn into your gear, they enhance various aspects of your abilities, like boosting your efficiency in harvesting. As your gear score increases, you gain the capacity to face deadlier adversaries, unlocking access to even rarer rewards and resources.
Why is she just
Adaptability
umbrellaing
is key
above
in
him?
Nightingale's combat. Quickly switching gear lets you effectively respond to diverse scenarios. Glide into a danger zone with your umbrella, then seamlessly transition to a two-handed weapon for powerful strikes. Block and shove to create opportunities for counterattacks. When distance is needed, a swift switch to a pistol allows for a quick retreat, enabling longer range damage. As you enchant your weapons with freshly acquired spells, you'll discover new ways to control the encounters you face. Flaming weapons to inflict a substantial damage bonus. Bramble walls for defense are realm cards. The kit to and even manipulating gravity.
I mean, this
Use
trailer
them
looks
while in the
pretty
hunts
decent.
guide you on critical missions. All realm cards can be obtained in-game, either crafted by players or found during their explorations.
But it's always online. What's this thing? I mean, it looked pretty good. Try it. I don't know, let me watch somebody play it, I guess. Let's see. What's the clown doing? Hitting a tree. Oh shit, it has Valheim trees, sort of, kind of. Wait, so I don't understand. If you can set different settings, how is it online with latency if you can have your own thing? Holy shit, there's fishing? This looks weird. What's going on, dude? Did he get it? Fishing cast failed. Hey, that water looks pretty good. Rainbow trout. Fishing line broke. He's not doing very good. Lost another fish. All right. Empty. How did that not hit? Oh. Hmm. But I don't understand, if Quinn can set his server settings, how does he have bad ping? If it's not his server? Where's the server coming from if he can set his own settings? So they force you to make a... Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Does he shoot that ass? I don't know. I think I will just play this, and then hopefully Helldivers lets me in or something. We all have Helldivers running in the background trying to let me in. I'll just leave it open. I don't know, I haven't played it yet. You can't play it because it doesn't let you in. Just restart, there is no queue. Well, how many times do I need to restart for it to not say this? Because it says this every single time. I don't know, I'm just gonna leave it open until it lets me in. I guess. Oh, hey, let me in. I think. Am I in?
Man, I can't believe we're actually gonna become Helldivers.
Approaching LZ. Next recruit, prepare to dismount.
Liberating the galaxy. Stomping bugs. Every kid's dream. Good luck out there. I'll see you on the front lines.
You're on your own from here, recruit. Use your map to find your way to the training facility.
Why can I? Come on. I don't want to. There we go. Hey, this kind of looks like Star Citizen, but a little bit shittier.
Welcome to Helldiver training. Your instructor is waiting for you up ahead. Please proceed.
I'm General Bragg,
Do I complete the
Super
current
Earth's
course
oldest and most
prediction?
grizzled war hero, and I'm not easy to impress. Helldiver training is the toughest test in the galaxy.
I don't know
But I can tell that
what it
doesn't
is, so I
scare
can't, it's
you.
hard to make a prediction.
Impressive. Now, enough jib-jab. The upcoming obstacles will take everything your exceptional physique can muster. This is it, the real deal. Get to it, soldier. In all my years, I've never witnessed such acrobatic
Terraria? Oh, the
perfection.
servers went offline and my game crashed, so I can't log back in.
Realistic battlefield simulator. That's right.
Oh.
The real deal.
I didn't pass. What am I supposed to do? Why doesn't it keep me laying down? What? Son of a bitch.
Impeccable. Like I always say, the best simulation is a
getting
real
filtered
simulation.
by the
Now,
tutorial.
activate the battlefield injury simulator.
I'm bleeding out!
Grit your teeth, soldier. Grab that stim and patch yourself up. There, good as new. Now, look sharp. You're about to encounter
I clicked the game and it let me
enemy
in.
recruit. There it is. The Terminid, the Scourge of Liberty. Arm yourself and show that bug the true meaning of freedom. Dead-eye precision. Now, use a grenade to close up that bug hole. Otherwise, they'll just keep coming.
Fire in the hole.
What a catapult of an arm! On to the next section. Look up in the sky, recruit. That there is a super destroyer. And its all-powerful stratagems are yours to command. Use a stratagem now to take care of those bugs. Just make sure you take a few
They
steps
throw my
back.
grenades away. What the fuck is happening? Is it like a quick time event? What?
The will of democracy. Good work. Next lesson. Helldivers fighting. Man down. Don't sweat it, soldier. Friendly fire is just an unavoidable fact of life. Nothing at all you can do to prevent it. What you can do is use the reinforcement stratagem to replace your fallen comrade.
Do I have to remember that? Alright, I think I got it.
Fellow Helldiver. Well done, soldier. It takes uncommon resolve to move past the death of your ally with so little. Load yourself up, recruit. This is the real deal. It's just you, the gun in your hands, and 2,000 megatons of explosives in close orbit. That's it. Piece of advice. Moving around makes it hard to aim. For A-list accuracy, stay still while you shoot.
Oh, does want me to throw a grenade in there?
Those unthinking bugs never stood a chance against a genius tactical mind like yourself. You are literally invincible.
Hey, haven't I died like 5 times?
Hold up, recruit. It's finally time to call in the big guns. Use the support weapon stratagem to get yourself a real weapon.
I'm gonna stand under it.
That's the stuff. Now, use a resupply stratagem to get yourself some more ammo. Load up, soldier, because playtime's over. You've reached your final test. This is the real deal. Get to it. This area is in dire need of liberation from the Terminid Scourge. Activate that terminal.
I'm not ready for quick time events.
I've never seen such flawless terminal activation. Now, somewhere around around here is the flag of Super Earth. Find it and plant it where all can see its democratic glory. Make sure you show it the proper respect.
I like the gun noise, it's pretty chunky.
Glorious work, recruit! Already you've advanced
Salute.
the cause of democracy further than
Hey, Garf
any soldier
Salute's a
I've
pretty
ever
good
seen.
emote for
You've
this game.
proved your worth. You're ready to don your cape.
I'm the greatest Helldivers
Now
gamer of all
there's
time.
a
I beat the game.
Helldiver.
GG.
You remind me
What
of
now?
a younger me, fearless and vulnerable, and you're finally ready for the realest deal of them all. The Galactic War. Liberty, democracy, justice. They're in your hands now. General Brush, over and
Easily
out.
defeated. Final boss. Game over, time to refund. Name your super destroyer ship. Dawn of family values. Fist of family values. Here we go. Fist of family values. And they got some pretty cool prefixes here. Hmm. Mother of family values. Emperor of fucking family values, dude.
It'll be free of my chat restriction at 12:30 PM. Also hyped for last Epoch tomorrow.
Hey, thanks for the 29-month Prime, Emma. Quit while you're ahead.
Congratulations on completing training, Helldiver. You're in charge of this vessel now.
Thanks for the T1 sub bag. Fuck Bloom.
May liberty guide you.
Emperor of Data Security. Solo's kind of sus, and then I'll try it. See what happens.
Here you may assess the current state of the galactic war. The conflict rages across many sectors. It is up to you where to lend your aid.
What do the one players mean? Almost 69% liberated. Friend. You like space music?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Hey.
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets.
How do you get in here?
Victory.
No! I don't want to play with people. Public. Friends only. There we go. Who are you people? I'm kicking him. Poor guy. He was even given a handshake or something. I don't know who that was. A random.
This operation would hamstring the enemy's capabilities.
Initiating FTL jump to the errata system.
I'll try one solo, see how it goes. Not expecting it to go well.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
High temperatures increase damage and speed up heat build of weapons. Enemy presence. Yeah, go here, I guess. Equipment and stratagems to bring on this mission. I don't know what those are. Ammo and a precision strike. Machine gun supply drop. Teleport
launch initiated.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
That's called democracy! Bag's empty.
An encounter is approaching it. What does an encounter mean? Does these guys? Use my stratagem. Which fucking one, dude? I guess that one. Alright, simmer down. It was baiting me. Hurry up, hurry up.
Have a taste of democracy! Feels good.
I don't know how much that heals me. That could have been a waste. Yeah, it's first run. I should have done a prediction if I die. Sorry. I'm not doing good with the predictions today. Shit. Shit, I can't read. What the hell? Oh no, I can't. It's over. It's over. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Okay. Did I win? What's happening? Interact. AD to adjust value. Yellow. I'm guessing it's supposed to be green. Nope, I guess it's supposed to be yellow. How do I get off this? Let me off. Oh. Blocked. Did I win? Oh. Hey,
Liberty emerges victorious yet again.
holy shit, I'm the best.
Progress logged.
Doubters in shambles. Oh shit. Doubters in shambles. Do I have stamina? Oh, I do. I see it. Hey, to be fair, it wasn't looking too hot. It wasn't looking too hot. I like the...
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Uh-oh. It still might not be good. Okay, looks fine. That was a waste. Is that thing dead or not? I don't know. I mean, it's probably on the lowest difficulty, yeah.
That's empty.
Oh shit. They're pissing. What? I use this. Hey!
10 seconds, clear landing zone. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Oh shit.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Land, goddammit! Get me out of here.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning
Okay.
ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Easy believer. I'm the
Another victory
greatest.
for the Terminid Scourge.
Easy.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Is this the swipe? Is it swipe time? Superstore. Swipe time. It's time to swipe.
If you've got any medals or super credits, you can spend them in the action.
Acquire new stratagems and upgrade your destroyer. I'm broke.
A democratic day to you.
And now, another helpful tip from General Brash.
If you choose to reload your weapon before the current mag is empty,
A pretty cool mission selector. Is Liberation Campaign the main herd thing? Kill 25 hunters. How do I do that? Q, trivial, easy. Defense campaign. Repel the automaton invasion fleet attacking this planet.
Initiating FTL jump to the Ubanea system.
The what? Okay, that looks pretty goofy.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpod launch initiated.
Escort mission on automaton solo? Oh, easily. Hey, that planet's a donut? That's crazy. Escort facility staff
All the galaxy
safely
looks to you for
Earth's
salvation. Let
evacuation
nothing
shuttle.
stand in the way of liberty.
Alright, where are they at? They're all dead. Egg. Is that mine? Is that evil? Who am I evacuating? Who's the support staff?
We
liberty!
It's the Helldivers!
Okay, that's not doing much. Are they dead? Yeah, I got him. Oh, so that's where, is that where it's supposed to go? Well, this would be a lot easier if I could find where the buttons shit were. Welcome. Well, that's not working. Except some will die. Well, I can't even find them. These are all houses with no doors. Well, there's a door, but I can't release anybody.
Last reload!
Oh, wait.
Out of ammo.
Oh, I'm completely out. That's not good. Oh, wrong button. No. Oh god. Alright, I don't know about the first person on that one. Oh! Windows key! I can't go back! Okay. That was bullshit, dude. That was bullshit.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate! How about a nice cup of liberty? Freedom forever!
Dude, that Windows key. The Windows key ruined everything.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed.
No. Wait, sure.
Orbital strike incoming. Sending down equipment package.
Grenade! Oh, I want a machine gun. Son of a bitch.
Sending down support weapon.
I mean, I have 8 minutes. I mean, I feel like that's too much. Oh, I just killed one of them, sorry.
Bag's empty. Have a taste of democracy.
This sucks. So a super destroyer leaves and I lose support from it.
Last reload.
Oh shit. duos with Linus. I don't know how good that would go. He'd just be screaming the whole time. And where's the button again? Gonna nuke the hostages or whoever they are.
Firing orbital strike.
What's that?
Throwing grenade.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Man, machine gun sucks.
Last reload.
Freedom spread yet further. Extract when ready.
Deploying equipment package.
Easy, good to go. I love the fingers.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
No, my shit.
For prosperity!
Their heads are kind of small.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Yeah, that game is pretty good, but I don't know. I didn't like the upgrade system in it where you had to restart your run and there's only one boss each. If I hold R,
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
that ain't doing nothing.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh.
ETA, T-minus
Hey.
10 seconds. Clear landing.
Oh
zone.
shit! Why'd you make me change the scope?
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. For democracy!
You made me jump off the cliff.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Scroll up and scroll down. for flashlight. Right click for flying mode. Citizen killed. Glorious victory. Did I do that? Holy shit. Did you see that? I'm a god gamer. I finished the liberation.
Now that is what I call a profitable use of resources.
Medium.
Democracy. I fight for Super Earth.
How do you unlock more weapons? Is there a level?
The path to the barrier planets is fully purged. Construction of the terminated control system can begin at last.
It are. I thought this was just a swipe store. It's weird. Time to swipe.
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets.
Try a quick play.
We must join the defense.
Initiating.
Is it better in multiplayer?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Poop Donkey. His name's Poop Donkey.
Mission coordinates locked. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Poop Donkey has joined the mission. Hey! What? They locked me in jail!
What about here?
Here?
Dude, Poop Donkey's... He's gotta lead us.
Launch initiated.
Hey, Hey, that's the power of democracy, Illuvian. How do you ping? Someone said you could ping things? Cute. Fucking poop donkey, dude.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor
Poop donkey acquired common sample.
Another sample collected for democracy.
Tagging map, northwest. Tagging map, northwest.
Wait, how did I switch my scope and shit? I thought it was R. Oh, there it is.
Not today! Liberty save me!
Thanks, FD. Throwing grenade!
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Did I kill somebody?
Reinforcing!
How'd they die? Did I blow them up?
Throwing grenade!
Yeah.
Mag's empty.
I'm sorry!
Freedom never sleeps!
Shoot Q4 in the head, why would he do? Amador wishes her name was Poop Donkey.
Engaging terminal.
There's nowhere here, is it blind?
New mag!
I got the terminal.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Tactical wire.
Reloading!
Dropping a pin. Northeast. New mag.
Tagging map. East. Follow me!
Stuck. Alright, Poop Donkey, lead the way. I don't know what M1's doing, but here we go, Poop Donkey.
Sending in an eagle! Reloading! Sample collected!
Break action shotgun. Is that good? Not if I don't have ammo for it. Did you steal my machine gun? God damn it, poop donkey! Yeah, the gun sounds are chonky. Poop donkey stole my gun!
Northeast.
New mag!
Hit. Southwest.
Got a sample!
What are the samples he's getting? Stool samples?
Dropping a pin. West.
The poop donkey is collecting samples, but of what? Only the poop donkey knows.
New mag!
Is that thing aiming at me? Hey, it's aiming the wrong way. Wait, did that land on me? Aha! Oh. My machine gun's back. What is this?
I got the terminal.
Got my machine gun back, dudes. All part of my plan.
Requesting fortification.
Oh.
Engaging terminal.
Go-to strategy and ship upgrades. I don't know, this is my second run. The ones it's given me. The default ones. The machine gun, it's shit. So.
Engaging terminal.
That one though, I guess. Hey, are those mines? Who did that?
New mag. I got the terminal.
Hey!
Shooting you.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Yeah.
Oh. Good tip.
Engaging terminal.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again.
Dude, that shit's on the other side of the map. Is that an AK-47?
Southeast.
I didn't know they had this all the way up to this point in time. No, it's just a break action shotgun. That's no AK.
Reloading.
Okay, they're growing some weed. What did you just do?
How about a nice cup of liberty?
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Sample collection.
They'll never destroy our way of life! Last reload!
Hey! Oh god. Okay, I was stuck. I was stuck in a rock. What if I land on him? Oh, that was pretty close, actually.
New man.
Pretty close.
Calling down a sentry. How'd you like to taste some freedom?
I just stopped spamming reload.
Mag's empty. Reloading.
Should try and land on the guy who called it in.
Last reload.
Do I die if I fall in there? Is it a bug hole? Should I have thrown a grenade in there? Yeah, it tosses ammo in the clip.
Fire in the hole! Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Tagging map. West.
Oh! Who put that there? Yeah, I kind of compulsively reload
Sending in
too.
an eagle.
Is he gonna call it in?
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Probably wait for them to get over here again.
Freedom forever! Back empty!
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, you died too. Oh god.
Calling in reinforcements!
New mag.
What? I'm bugged.
Requesting air support.
R? Hey. It needs to stop doing this. Oh, shit.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Calling down supplies.
Yeah, you hold R and then right click or scroll wheel. I like when I throw myself and I like get damaged. That looks good. Oh!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting orbital strike.
I was aiming for him. Yeah, I think that's the guy who hit me earlier. He deserved it.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
New mag.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Mag's empty.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
The DMV. A bunch of bugs being exploded and then someone gets hit in the crossfire. And someone's named Poop Donkey. Should I have a funnier name, like Poop Donkey? Those spaceships look like shit. Game good. Flam inbound.
Another step towards total eradication.
Leviathan of the People, that's a way worse name than Emperor of Democracy or Fist of Family Values.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Nine. Well, I can get a shotgun now. Oh, we're going, I guess. Or we're back on mine. What if I get stuck in jail again? Spend 8 more medals to unlock. Super credits. Is the shotgun good? I think I like the assault rifle, it's pretty good.
Helldiver. Operation Valiant Enclosure has
Helldivers
begun.
active 0.
Join your
Enemies
fellow
killed
Helldivers
0.
in containing the
That's
terminate
pretty good.
menace.
How do I know how many hunters I've killed? I don't think I can upgrade it yet.
The enemy has
maybe I
launched a
can.
surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
Oh. Stalwart, a compact low-caliber machine gun. What's the difference between that and a normal machine gun? Faster reloading. Oh shit. An explodey. Alright, I guess I'll get that.
Helldiver?
I'm gonna kill my teammates
of
with it.
unmanaged democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
Initiating. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
If you choose to reload your weapon before the current mag is empty, those bullets end up wasted on the ground. Instead of
Should I rename
the
myself?
arms of our enemies.
I love poop. No, I never watched Starship Troopers.
Hellpod launch suspended.
It seems to be working, yeah?
Hellpod launch suspended. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Hey.
pod launch suspended.
Hey.
Not more something to drink.
Yeah, take some more.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Thanks.
Orbit synchronized.
What about here? Here?
What about here?
Here? Out here?
Here?
Well, I can have both of them.
Pod launch initiated.
Oh shit, we got land. Not another escort one.
Main objective near your position.
Ooh, stink stack. Ah! Melee them to go flying. That's pretty good. Shoot him! Oh, you buffoon. Mine is fine. Hey, that thing's from Star Wars. Can't do that.
Reinforcing.
Oh shit, that's a lot of them.
Fire in the hole! Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, run up there. cape's good. Hey, the cape's pretty good at not clipping in this game. What? I didn't do it. Yes, he popped in.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate.
I don't think I'm these guys.
Throwing grenade!
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
We're not doing so hot.
Requesting orbital strike. Flood life for Super Earth. Max empty. Max empty.
How many times I gotta reload?
Calling in orbital strike.
Alright, hitting these guys in third person is not good.
Fire in the hole. Throwing grenade. Calling in orbital strike.
Who put that there?
Max empty.
No way. Is that a grenade?
Calling in reinforcements. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Max empty.
This is medium, I think. that's not what I wanted. Alright. Oh! I don't have a resupply. Wait, when did I use that? Alright. We can knock this out. We can knock this out. Give him the loop around. Alright, I don't know if the loop around was the play, but...
Calling in orbital strike.
Alright, I don't... This is a long loop around.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Reinforcing! Calling in reinforcements!
I have nothing. Oh. Where you at? Hey! There we go. The meat saw. I was in Luffy. I'm trying. Oh. Wait, he got it. Is someone gonna come in? Oh shit. Why is it me? Oh wait, it still sends you in even if everybody's dead, doesn't it?
Reinforcing!
God. We're getting owned. Jellyfish.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
No! I'm in.
Drop ship.
I don't think it doesn't have the prompt.
One minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave.
I can't spectate. I just have to stare at my dead body.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Oh no. Yeah, I think we're all dead.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Point me to the enemy!
That's nice. That's a GG.
Requesting orbital strike!
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
All that matters
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Today's defeat stokes the forge of tomorrow's victory.
That's a GG.
Helldivers outside extraction radius. Pelican 1 aborting pickup.
Alright, well.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
I think it's a dog leave time. Last Epoch tomorrow.